Hello. Hello. How are we all doing? I'm just setting up the timer before we start. There we go. Hi. Hello, everybody. Back to just me for this week. Some super chill sprints this evening. Just gonna be, chilling out, not doing much. Well, I'm hoping to do a lot, actually. Hello, all the usual suspects. How are we all doing? What are we all reading? Are you doing any readathons at the moment? I'm not doing any right now. I know Thousand Doors readathon just ended for the weekend, and I know Polathon is this weekend. Did you take part in that one, or are you going to take part in the one this evening? Not this evening. God, I can't even speak. This weekend, are you taking part in Polathon? Let me know. Today, I am wanting to finish Spellslinger because I started it 2 weeks ago before my August TBR kicked in. And I got halfway and I wasn't like super enjoying it. So I put it down and I read my August TBR. So now I'm going back to it. Although I realized that I stopped at a really like harsh bit, like a exciting bit, so I'm actually excited to pick it up again because I read looked back at the last page that I stopped at and it was actually pretty good. Hi Meg, I hope you're having a good day. Ooh, let me go back up. Lots of hellos. Name of the Wind. Ooh, I hope that goes well for you because I've heard it's long. Hello, my other friend Meg. 2 Megs. I haven't decided yet. Turn of the Key. Heard of that one. Keep hydrated and relaxed. Erin, are you not well? Oh, you just got your second COVID jab. Yeah, that hit me quite hard last week. Was it last week? It was last week. Oh my gosh. Time is going so fast. Also, if you can hear anything in the background, it's Jordan making dinner for us. Just to let you know. 50 pages of Wilder Girls. Ooh, do tell me your thoughts when you finish because the ending is quite Marmite for a lot of people. Silent Patient. Yeah, definitely rest up, Erin. Part of Your World. I'm assuming that's a Little Mermaid, like Twisted Tale or something. First time here, Charlie, welcome. I hope you have a good time. I hope you get some good reading done. Christy, hi. Hoping to finish your book. I don't know what you're reading. Let me know. Glass Sword, 150 pages left. I hope you're enjoying that. I always avoided the Red Queen series because it seemed quite like generic, but I know a lot of people do like it. Started the Wheel of Time. That is an adventure to go on. I've already started the Cosmere and like the Elderling, Realm of the Elderlings this year, and I don't know why I've done it to myself, to be honest, but here we are. Won't have time for a readathon this weekend. I have work. Oh, yeah, it's bank holiday. Sorry to all of you people who are like shift workers and stuff. That sucks. A Conjuring of Light. Still need to get that one. Lol. Time Traveler's Wife. Nice. I always accidentally skip. Ooh, gonna be reading Fool's Fate. Oh, I'm almost jealous of the people who are like ahead of me in the Realm of Elderlings because I've heard like they just get exponentially better, but I liked the first one so much I gave it 5 stars, but I've heard that there's romance in the second one that I don't want, so I'm worried to start Royal Assassin. You did 1000 Doors, started Thunderhead. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying Thunderhead. If anyone doesn't know, Scythe is like one of my favorite series of all time. I gave 5 stars to every single book in that trilogy. Oh, yes, Bex, I've seen on your Goodreads. It's the sequel to The Never Tilting World, isn't it? That's on my TBR. I'm pretty sure I've got it on Kindle. I think I have all of Ringer Pecker's books on Kindle for some reason, and I've never read one. Othello. You are doing well, Madeleine. Hopefully taking part in Polathon Web depends how the week goes. Oh, yeah, Meg, you got like 1,000 pages to read. What books are they? The Tower of Swallow. I've not heard of that one, Amanda. Hoping to get halfway through The Devil Mix 3. It's so good. Ooh! I'm really really glad you're enjoying that, Paige, because it's coming in one of my boxes and I've got an arc for it as well. I really want to get to it before September, but I don't know if I will. Oh, Miss Peregrine's a home, isn't it? Making a house a home. Dragon Republic. Oh, man. That book was painful. Lovely. You have the first huge prince, then dip for Love Island final. That is fair. I personally have voted for Kaz and Tyler because I've missed the last 2 weeks, but I've been keeping up on Twitter. And to be honest, I'm just voting for Black Excellence, really, because the rest of them are just like Chloe and Toby are like from year 6, essentially. Faye and Teddy, like I liked near the beginning, but then she started like screaming at him. And then Millie and Liam. Liam's a knob. I was gonna say nonce, but I don't know if anyone knows if that's a joke. We say it a lot in Wales. Wasn't able to. Oh, that's fair. I do that all the time. I'm like, well, I can't do it at this point, so I'm just gonna do it on my own time. I also did not manage to do the 1000 Doors readathon because I didn't feel like reading. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I did just finish The Gilded Wolves, but I was not enjoying it. So, like, I wanted to finish it. I only had 80 pages left by, I think, Friday night. I got quite far. And then Saturday and Sunday, I just didn't want to pick it up. And like it's the last book of my TBR, or it was the last book on my TBR this month. So I was like, oh, I may as well finish it. I don't want to start something else. And then also I was already halfway through this. I've already started Over the Woodward Wall. Oh my God, it's just a mess. But it's fine. I finished it just after work, just now, instead. Ooh, Outlander. Working on it for 3 weeks. Is it long? Or is it just like you haven't felt like picking it up? Oh, the butterfly one, Meg. Like the butterfly and the deep sea diving kit or something. I don't fucking... The bell jar and the butterfly? I don't know. Something like that. The Atlas 6 for 6 days. I don't know if it's because I'm tabbing or if it's because it's fancy. It's taking a while. To be fair, tabbing does take a while. And when I tab a lot. Because I'm like, if I say I'm going to tab a romance thing, I then tab like any hint of romance. So I tab loads when I tab. I can't put like one once every couple of pages. It has to be like one a page at least. Working today, but definitely just order to get through the day. Fair, Kathleen. And sometimes I like to put on sprints during the day, like when I'm working from home as well. Ooh, Come Tumbling Down. Oh, Scientist Prompt. That's nice. That's a good one. That's good, Kathleen. You can hardly really like that is a perfect prompt to fit that book. Or a perfect book to fit that prompt. Hamburger buns for the first time today. Ooh, I hope they're nice too. Yeah, Twisted Tale. A Reaper at the Gates just had a plot twist. I'm still recovering. Someone, I'm not going to say who, because they're very beloved, spoiled something from this series for me, like a person being something, and it really pissed me off, and I haven't forgotten it yet, and because I was so annoyed, it like stuck in my head, because sometimes when I see spoilers, for example, like for some reason I see spoilers for like My Hero Academia all the time. Like they just come up my timeline because of the manga chapters coming out, I guess. I've forgotten nearly every spoiler I've seen of that because I immediately go past and try and distract myself from something else. But because this spoiler for Ember in the Ashes Quartet was so big and I was so annoyed, it stuck in my head, and now it's put me off reading it, and that's annoyed me. So I kind of have to like give it time now for me to kind of that to go to the back of my head, because that had gone to the back of my head. But then as soon as you said that, I assumed it was the thing that got spoiled. Hey, Charlie. Oh, I'm reading the Bone Season on audio, but it's going quite slowly and I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I don't really think I'm gonna get to finishing that anytime soon. Oh, Unbecoming of Mara Dyer. Yeah, that's quite an old one, isn't it? Like old YA. Dorian Gray or A Little Life. Oh my god, Meg, why are you doing this to yourself? I just simply would not read them. I'm glad you are enjoying Red Queen Brit. Wheel of Time's definitely an adventure. Due to start book 3, but I've been putting it off. That's fair. Listening to The Silence Between Us and reading Sailor Moon 5. Love a bit of manga. Oh, only 20 minutes. Can't believe you've left so little time left on your audiobook. I just can't. As soon as I have like 40 to 50 pages left of a book, I can't stop. I won't stop. And I will not be disturbed either. Ooh, Traitor's Blade. I love Traitor's Blade. Oh, you forgot Polothon was this weekend. Peter Pan. Ooh, As Good as Dead. See, I'd heard about A Good Girl's Guide to Murder when it came out, but the synopsis didn't really grip me that much. But like people obviously are raving about it, so I might buy it. I might get it. Oh, hi, Aaron. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome to the Sprints. I'm here every Monday. Christy literally just said the same thing as me. Hello, hello. The Deal. Oh, nice. Hi. Magician's Apprentice. Not heard of that one. Middle of Amari and the Night Brothers and Royal Assassin. Oh, Amari will go so quick. It's so good. You will read that very quickly. Ooh, Throne of Glass. Esme. Have you read ACOTAR? Because I've heard whichever one you read first, you will prefer. Like, that's the consensus. Like, I read ACOTAR first, and I prefer it to Throne of Glass. I DNF'd the 3rd book in Throne of Glass. Carve the Mark and the Air. Oh, Cissy! Katie, I hope you love it. I gave that 5 stars like 2 years ago, whenever it came out. When did it come out? (2018). God, I have such a good memory. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much that you wanted to jump into the sequel, though. That's like a pretty good thing for a series to do. What happened? I'm trying to think like the last time I did that. I haven't done it this year. Don't think I've done it this year. I've read a lot of like firsts in series this year, but I've never gone like straight on to the sequel. Oh, except for Every Heart a Doorway. But I think I also had to wait for them to arrive. No, wait, no. I think I bought the first 4 and then I had the other 2. Yeah. No, Every Heart a Doorway was the last time I did that. I tried to do it with Traitor's Blade, but the sequel, Night Shadow, like is much longer, and I like wasn't in the mood for fantasy. I was in a massive fantasy slump after Traitor's Blade and like 3 other mega huge fantasies. So when I tried to pick up Night Shadow, my brain was just like, this does not compute. So I do need to get into I've started so many new series this year. I don't know, like I need to make like a spreadsheet to track my progress on them all because it's ridiculous. And I need to like figure out which ones I don't want to continue, because like Gilded Wolves, even though obviously this would have started, I've technically started a series, I don't think I'm gonna continue, unfortunately. So like I would like to have a spreadsheet of ones I'm not going to continue as well. Like same spreadsheet, but say I'm not continuing, because all of this stuff like helps with content as well. I could make a video then to say like, oh, series I'm never going to continue and all this stuff. Chapter 8 of Royal Assassin. The romance hasn't really hit yet, but the pining, oh my god. Oh no, please, Erin. I don't want it. I don't want it. I know, sorry to everyone who has no idea what we're talking about, but oh, I don't want it. Especially knowing that it's like such a big part of the book as well. Oh, I hope she dies. Jordan, don't laugh at me. Nevermore 3, I really hope you're enjoying that. I still haven't continued the series, but Nevermore was like one of my favorite books of all time. Can I help you?
Just say hello.
George's come to say hi. Yes, Kaz and Tyler, let's go. May the best man win. I swear you've been reading that for a while, Jodie. Not to like at you, but I think you've been reading that one for a while. Hi, beautiful Kendra. Working, but you got your audio on. Nice. I feel like I couldn't work with audio because I like having audio in the background of like other stuff, but I don't think I could have my audio book because I wouldn't be able to concentrate. Need a new audio to finish the science between us. Do you have any options that we can pick for you? Didn't love the Gilded Wolf either. I think I gave it a low 3 stars. Yes, I gave it a low 3 stars. On Core Pile, it kind of barely goes above the 3-star threshold. It's more like a 2.5. How many books are you halfway through? Technically halfway. 2. Started another 2. So I'm halfway through Spellslinger and I'm halfway through Over the Woodward Wall. I've technically started Truly Devious and the Bone Season on audiobook. But then technically I've still got on my currently reading Hero of Ages, but I haven't touched that since March and I only read 5%. So I may as well put it into my hibernating what's the word? Shelf on Goodreads. I may as well put it on the hibernating shelf because it's not been touched in 6 months. But I would like to read that before the end of the year because if I finish the Farseer trilogy and the Mistborn trilogy, like if I finish both of those by the end of the year, I'll be happy with like my progress on big series. Ooh, Tattooist of Auschwitz. Help me pick a book. Laura, give us some options. We are here for you and we will pick for you. Senlin and Sens. I hated that book. Absolutely hated that book. It's actually why I didn't like A Winter's Promise, because A Winter's Promise really, really reminded me, like the setting really reminded me of Senlin and Sens. And I hated Senlin and Sens. I thought it was awful. I didn't DNF it though, I powered through. Oh, Christ. That's fair, Elise. That is very fair. With Dark Age by Pierce Brown, which is the 5th Red Rising book, it's about the same length. And me and George used to just lie in bed and listen to it every night. Diving Bell on the butt. See, yeah? I was close. Having dinner. Yay, apples then! That's the 3rd book in the Old Kingdom series. Sabriel is the 1st, if anyone doesn't know. Song of Achilles, 300 pages. You've got ages till Sunday, Danny. You can do that. Did anyone pre-order the anniversary? Yes, I did. I didn't manage to get the signed bookplate because I was too late. And I like always forget that Waterstones doesn't charge you for pre-orders until they come out. So I thought, oh, I have no money. I can't buy it. But then I realized I will have money when it comes out. So I pre-ordered like just a normal version because they look nice enough without being signed, to be honest. I think it might be the spoiler you heard. Yeah. What is your hoodie from? Me? I'm assuming you mean me. This is, says Rowan President, and this says SUSC. And on the back, it says Swansea University Show Choir. I, in university, went to a club called Show Choir. It's basically Glee Club. And in 1st year, I got really, really involved. 2nd year, I became choreographer. And then in 3rd year, I became president because it was great. I love Show Choir. I sing, in case you hadn't figured it out. I'm a soprano. I can't remember any plot twists. Right, let's get to reading at 20 past. I'm just going to scrim through these last few. Historical fantasy or sci-fi Jane Austen retelling. Do the Jane Austen sci-fi. That sounds really cool. Little oh, your friend's favorites. Okay. Six for Crimson Cranes. Very good. Robin Hood. Robin Hood. Robin Hobb gets better. Love the live ship. Yeah, I've heard the live ship's really good. That's really good. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying Dosab. Hey, stop by the Kraken. Nice, Louise. I hope you enjoy it. It's actually got a pretty good like world building. Like I quite like the world that it's set in. Oh, a Spanish talking presentation. Good luck. Just look at the material. Clara, you have taste. I never do it anymore. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so behind on comments. I'm so sorry. I talk way too much. I think Harrow. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't read Harrow. Wait, did I? I think I might have read Harrow straight after as well. People are having conversations. Oh, I'm assuming this is Robin Hobb. I'll power through the second one. It's fine. Choices are Sabrina, Path of the Night, Good Girl's Guide to Murder, Outlander, or Shawshank Redemption. Good Girl's Guide to Murder. We've heard some good things. Have you ever hated a book and then bought the sequel years later, forgetting how much you hated the first one? No, but I thought I really loved Truthwitch and gave it 5 stars. And when I went back on Goodreads, I gave it 3. So I'm scared to reread it. Oh my god. It's jumped. Hi, Jordan. Hi, Jordan. Oh, right. Copy and pasting. That makes sense. Physical slump. Hibernating books. Yeah. What's your target? What do you mean, Jodie? Like pages read, books finished? Silvered Serpents, admission, waiting for the night song. Go for Silvered Serpents. It's a sequel, and there was a bloody cliffhanger at the end of this. So, hello, hello, Box in the Woods. And then people are, yeah, soprano, show choir. It was my favorite thing to do at uni, to be honest. Like, I made so many friends, and they're friends for life. Like, they're invited to my wedding. So, 22 minutes past, not too bad. In this first sprint, I'm going to have dinner because it's ready now, and then I'm going to get started on Spellslinger. Pages read on May the Best Man Win. Tonight, I want you to finish it, Jodie. I want you to finish Best Man Win tonight. That's your challenge. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Oh, if I can find the timer. Beepity beep beep. Everybody. Thank you. How did we all do? How do I get rid of that again? Here we go. I got about 20 pages of Spellslinger before I had food, and obviously food takes quite a while to eat, so I just finished my food and then came back on. Hi Jamil, hope you're having a good evening. I did read your comment, and I did have a look as well. I'm thinking maybe either it might be a short story in an anthology, or like you said, it might be just like a made up thing at the back. But that seems very weird, like to make up different books at the back of your own book. So, but I did have a Google and I couldn't find anything either. So that's really weird. Also, I know, right? I ended up giving it 4 stars because I really liked it all the way through. It was the ending that, like, although I like ambiguous endings and kind of open-ended endings, it was almost too open-ended. There wasn't enough intrigue or like direction. And for example, a book that does this really well is The Ones We're Meant to Find, which I obviously read a few months ago and gave 5 stars, by Joan Her. And that's open-ended, but it's like still quite obvious what happens, but it's like still open and it's still intriguing. So like that's a good not a good idea, a good example of one, but Wilder Girls is probably a bad example of one. Hi Claire. Home Fire. You read so many like books that I've never heard of, Jamil, but then I get to give you books that you haven't read either, so it's a good tit for tat. The Stone Sky, really confused. I read the first one. What's it called? The 5th season. Pardon me. The 5th season, and I was very confused. I ended up giving it 3 stars. I know it is. I did like the whole confusion, and I got what was going on in the end. I think I just didn't really connect with the characters or the world very much. And those 2 things are like the biggest things for me. I agree. This is about Wilder Girls again, if anyone's wondering. Like, it's really good, but the ending, there is just that something missing, and you're not quite sure what it is, but there's something missing. Nice. Fan art. No reading done, but you've done a load of chores. So, Alicia, you've done well. I luckily don't have any chores to do right now. I probably do, but I can't think of any, so I'm just reading instead. Oh, nice, Elise. I hope that the ending is good. Finished both of them. Wow. Oh my god, and you picked up 2 more. That's crazy. I can't pick up 2 different books in the same day that I'm like halfway through. I have to finish one. I can't like I couldn't like pick up 20 pages of Spellslinger now and then switch. My brain would not allow it. Just joined, about to read Dosab after reading Smut all month. Don't worry, Natasha. I just went through and like filled in my reading journal because I hadn't filled it in since March. And all of like May, June, and July had so much smut. And I was like, I don't particularly want to write down these titles physically. Oh, Jodie, you're the same as me. 30 pages, not bad. So much going on. 90. Addy, that's crazy. 97. Meg, to be fair to you, I know you say like, oh, I've got so much to read this week, but you read mega fast. Hi, Spoops. Oh, I hope you're having a really good day. Spoops, my love, is always so busy now and tired because she's got her library job and it's so far away. So everyone sends Spoops some love. It seems a lot of people were eating. Oh, nice, Kendra. I'm glad you finished work. Maybe you can do some like reading or physical stuff if you want to now. Foundry Side, I've put in hibernating because I really liked the world, but I didn't really care about the characters, and then I just didn't want to pick it up again. Oh, that's the recent one, isn't it? I still haven't read that. I still haven't read House of Earth and Blood either. I've got a fucking special edition with red sprayed edges and I've not read it yet. But then the second one isn't even out till like next year. God knows when next year, to be fair. February is stuck in my mind for some reason. What is it? House of Sky and Breath. When is that out? February. Guys, I have such a good memory. I mean, I already knew this, but... Oh, you got a work email, Candice. That sucks. Some bits. Great Gatsby. Hey, Meyer. XOXO. 6 Crimson Cranes. Nice. I got a real urge to write the other day. Like, I don't know what it was, but I got like such like a stroke of inspiration. It was about fan fiction, but it was not, well, I've been thinking about writing, but writing is the kind of thing you have to dedicate time to, and like you have to really want to do it. So I'm like, until I'm settled in my current hobbies, which are Dungeons and Dragons, going to the gym, and reading, until I'm settled with reading. The gym I'm not really settled with because my work times are changing, so I would be able to go to the gym a bit earlier in the day. So until I'm settled in that, and until I'm settled in D&D, I don't want to start like another hobby because it'll be too much. Yeah, about Wilder Girls, started cooking dinner. Yes, that's the ones we're meant to find. Ghost Squad. I feel like I've heard of that. I helped my husband sort out his magical readathon TBR. Nice! I have a video going up tomorrow, which is my TBR for Bookopolython and the magical readathon. Jordan has done some really cool editing of my little face going around the Bookopolython board and stuff when I roll, so it's going to be quite fun to watch, like little animations. So look forward to that tomorrow, 7 p.m. I wanted a weird book, but it felt kind of It was all the build-up of mystery for that ending, bit of a letdown. If you want something to gloss over that, then read the ones we're meant to find instead. Oh, I do this all the time, Kelly. All the time. If I'm on someone else's sprints, I'm like, oh, I don't know how much I read. Oh, Maria, I hope your headache goes away soon. Make sure you drink lots of water. I know everyone will probably say that to you, but make sure you drink lots of water. I never drink enough water, so I try and have like a bottle next to me so that I just randomly sip on it throughout the day and refill it. That's the best way to be. Got to stay hydrated. Oh, you're reading. I thought you meant like the book was really slow. I thought In the Ravenous Dark was quite fast, but obviously you mean just because you're not feeling too well. I feel like everyone's kind of in like an unwell kind of era right now. I feel like a lot of people are just like really not like slumpy, but I feel like a lot of people are just like a bit ugh. It might be because it's coming to the end of summer. Like that transition to autumn isn't great, but once it is autumn, you get all the vibes and it's all like nice. You can go on like crisp autumn walks and stuff. But like I feel like the last week of August, I feel like it's such a transition and it's such a difference between August to September, like mentally, I mean. I thought The Troop had a similar plot to Wild Girls with much more satisfying ending. Oh, I've not heard of that one. I might have to look it up. Ooh, Rosie, I hope you are going well with that. I'm genuinely so intimidated by Stormlight Archive. Yay, all the love to spoofs. I mean, I'm technically only 2 books behind because I DNF'd the Throne of Glass series anyway. So I'm only House of Earth and Blood and Court of Silver Flames behind, but I'm not mega, you know, I'm not like, oh, I want to pick it up. I'm just like, oh, that's something I could read if I was fancying something that was probably a quick read. Oh, God. I'm so glad, Addie, that you'll be able to finish your book. I'm hoping to finish Spellslinger 45 minutes. I usually read about 60 pages in 45 minutes. So I think this is 380 pages. I don't want to spoil myself. 390, 396, and I'm on 245. So I've got 150 pages. So I think, although that's so little time, that's so little. It took me like 50 minutes earlier to read 80 pages. So I might read a bit faster as well because it's quite easy to read. Shall we try for... Let's try for 2 sprints. Shall I try and set that for myself? I'll try and finish this in the next 2 sprints. I think that sounds like a challenge. Oh, shit. Nearly fell over. Challenge accepted. Challenge issued and accepted by myself. Love George's editing. Same. I literally watch my own videos and I'm like laughing at myself and I'm like, haha, I'm so funny. But then also like Jordan's editing makes me even funnier. So I watch the videos and it's almost like I don't even know what's going to happen. Just got into D&D late July and the DM took a whole month to prepare and learn for my first campaign 2 weeks ago. It's been so much fun. That sounds amazing. I am really nervous to DM because all of my friends that are sort of into D&D or are interested do have more experience than me. So it's almost better to have people who don't know what they're doing as well. But I'm hoping... I know that 90% of you don't know what the fuck I'm going to be talking about, but there's a new module for D&D coming out in November called Strixhaven. The Magic the Gathering set for that has already come out. So like there's like a crossover because it's by a company called Wizards of the Coast and they own Magic the Gathering, which is a card game, and Dungeons and Dragons, which is a obviously tabletop RPG. And so Strixhaven is like a card set. So there'll be like wizards, mages, and like teachers, and it's like basically a magical university. And the D&D module that's coming out basically takes players from level 1 to 10, and there's 4 modules, so you could do them individually or you can put them all together, and it's like 4 years of university, and it's like obviously magical university. And I love school settings. I love my 3 favorite tropes are school settings, trials, and tournaments / contests. Give me one of those and I will pick up a book immediately. So I'm hoping to DM a Strixhaven game for my friends because I started D&D as a player at my local club in Birmingham. And I'm hoping by the time November comes around, I will have enough experience. And like I'm watching a lot of videos by a guy, I can't remember his name, but he does really good videos talking about how to DM. So I'm really excited for that. I might talk about it in a video or something when I do a bit more of it. Woohoo, Kendra. Is there a website that says what all of the readathons on it? There isn't a website, I don't think, but if you look up Little Book Owl, she is an Australian booktuber and she has always every year compiles readathons into like a spreadsheet. So look up Little Book Owl, maybe readathon spreadsheet, and it should come up for you. Yeah, Jordan's editing is hilarious. Am I buying the TJ Clean Room crate? Of course I am. Of course I am. 100% I am buying it. Pre-sales next week. I'm getting it. Or is it this week? No, it's this week. It's like Thursday, I think. I'm buying it. I'm definitely buying it. Oh, your comment cut off. I was so confused then, Esme. 39 pages to toggle like it so far. I don't see the hype yet. Yes, so with Throne of Glass, it's a bit of an odd one because obviously I read ACOTAR when I was like 18. So for some people who are 18, you may not think this, but like 18 is quite a formative age, or formative. I don't know how it's pronounced, but I think like even 18, like you're still so impressionable. So when I read ACOTAR, I was like, what got me back into reading? And also like the depiction of depression in the second book, like really hit home for me. But Tog was like all right. I think I gave it 4 stars. I think they gave the first 2 books 4 stars. It's like they were fun. I was interested in the mystery. I was like, oh, this sounds pretty cool. I'm intrigued. Some of it was a little bit predictable, but I was like, do you know what? Let's just go along for the ride. Like I knew what I was getting into with the writing and like with SJM anyway. Oh, sorry, there was kids yelling outside then. I don't really have much else to say. I DNF'd to the third one because it went in a way different direction and I didn't like it. So I don't know. Some people love it from 3 onwards and don't like the first 2, and some people really like the first 2 and don't like it from 3 onwards. I've heard that number 3 is like where it will make or break you. Yay! I'm glad that you've added it. It's really good. I'm excited to go through all of like my 5-star reads at the end of the year and talk about them to you guys like in a video, because it's gonna be like I'll probably have like a top 10 at the end of the year, and I'm assuming they would all be 5 stars. First Brandy Sandy, Skyward. I honestly wouldn't be intimidated by Skyward. It's so short and it's nowhere near the scale of the Cosmere, so it's kind of good. I mean, to be honest, I personally hated Skyward. I hated it. But I really, really like Mistborn trilogy. I don't know why. I just didn't get on his writing for some reason. When he's trying to write YA, I just hated it. I thought it was really childish. Like it read really young. But loads of people love it. So I think I am a bit of an outlier there, to be honest. I have not read this, but I do also have the Illumicrate version. I'm going to go back and read it though, because I've heard that the ending is quite ambiguous again, like open-ended, like the ones we're meant to find. And obviously I got on really well with her writing in that, so I'm definitely going to go back and read it. Same Kendra, it's called Being Chronically Ill, isn't it? We love it. Oh yeah, this was about the transition time. Don't always drink enough water. Yeah, to be fair, like I always have like a little glass next to me, but it's not big enough. Like you need to have a bottle next to you. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Claire. Oh, you've still got to wait for autumn. Well, you know what the UK is like. It's just wet and rainy all the time. Oh, bless you, Kendra. Ooh, Jodie, I hope you love Docile. Am I enjoying Spellslinger? It's getting better. I think it wasn't the greatest at first. It was a little bit predictable and I didn't really like... I mean, the main character was okay, but I didn't like, oh, he's obsessed with this girl. And it's like, and the girl doesn't even like him. It's just like, fuck off. But it's getting better. Like the action is ramping up a bit and like the intrigue of stuff is ramping up a bit. So I'm hoping that by the end, like it's currently sitting at a 3, but it's currently on a trajectory to a 4 if it stays like going up. Yeah, this is about the D&D stuff, isn't it? Honestly, Lizzie, do it. D&D, like I do not regret it. In fact, I regret not getting into it sooner. It's so good. I would also highly recommend to everyone. Is the DM dude Matt Colville? Jamil, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about, Jamil. Anyway. No, Jord, it's not. It's a different guy. Sorry, I'm reading, so I'm not talking to you guys. But the guy that I've watched is one that my own DM sent me. I will find it now. But Mark Humes is like fun as well. Although he guested on Critical Role and I didn't like his character at all. He was really annoying. So I would highly recommend anyone who wants to get into D&D to just watch like Critical Role or High Rollers, which is the Yogs cast, if you ever watched the Yogs cast on YouTube when you were younger, or D&D Dimension 20, sorry. anything on YouTube that's like a famous, you know, D&D thing. It doesn't help with like character creation and knowing, you know, how to calculate your hit points and blah blah blah. It's literally just for entertainment, but it really really helps you kind of see how the game is played. And especially if you watch, you know, say for example you watch campaign 2 for Critical Role, because they've got 2 out, the second one is just finished. Some people told me to start with campaign 2. I'm not sure why. I would just start with campaign 1, but I'm not going to now because I'm like 22 episodes into Critical Role campaign 2. But say for example, so one of the people in campaign 2 called Marisha, she plays a character who is a monk. So if you were interested in any of the classes that they played or played, they don't currently play them because the series is finished, then watching someone else play it is going to be so helpful for you to envision how to like play that type of class yourself. So like monks have a lot of unarmed strikes, obviously, they don't wear armor. And so a lot of what Marisha does with that character, you can kind of like see what it's about, if that makes sense. They don't really explain a lot of the characterizations or what classes they are or anything, but you get into it, and that's what got me into D&D. And watching Critical Role made me really really want to play it, because I really wanted to like make my own character and like just play out these scenarios. I could literally talk about D&D all night, so I'm just gonna go through the comments. George said thank you for about the editing. Yeah, the editing tomorrow is really fucking good, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sounds like you didn't like any of them then. Didn't like the main characters. Tower of Dawn was your favorite, and that's an unpopular opinion. Oh, you preferred Descendant? Okay. I might have to see what it's like. I don't know what you're talking about, Jodie. I agree with Thunder Glass. Yeah, book 3. Intimidated by D&D and starting. Yeah, everyone's like, I have no clue how to start. I have zero imagination. Oh, yes. Sorry, Jamil. I did say I would look them up. Right. The guy is... He's really good. It is Matt Colville. It is Matt Colville. It's this guy. His voice is really amazing. He's great. Hey, Wisties. Abby, you cruised me. But just like quickly before we do another sprint, for anyone who's like worried we're getting into D&D, please just watch some D&D. Like Dimension 20, I think, are the ones who do quite like smaller campaigns, like they do individual ones, whereas Critical Role is very long haul. You've got to be in it for the long haul. Actually, Kendra, you're right. I think I might do a video on it. But like, the thing is I'm not an expert, so I don't want D&D like experts coming up in my comments being like, oh, you're so wrong and blah 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 about shit. But yeah, this guy Matthew Colville is really good. He's really intriguing. Like, how this is for DMing though, in particular, his videos, not for just playing. But my DM sent me, he said, so there's a Dimension 20 do a different theme each season. So they did one called Fantasy High, which was based on an American system, Adventuring Academy. And then they recently did one called Misfits and Magic, which is a bit more like HP. This is what we need, how to be a D&D noob. Yeah, to be fair, like YouTube is such a big place. Like unless you went out of your way to look for like, oh, what do you do for D&D? I think there would be a good crossover of people like wanting to see a video like that. Like I might explain like my journey. Once I get a bit more into it, I might explain like my journey to DMing and stuff like that. So that would be pretty good. Me and my friends started a campaign and immediately moved all over the country. Yeah, I'd have to be like, me and my friends that I want to DM for would have to be online, because half of them are from uni, so they are all over the country. How do you get started? Like, I know no one who would play. Go to a local club. I hope that you live in a city, because Birmingham is. We just went to a local club. I googled it and I went to a local club. What am I reading for Polathon? I'm hopefully going to read Frostheart. I'm not going to try and read any more than that because I've got so much to read. But Frostheart is like the number one for that weekend. And a bit of vlogging, yeah. To be fair, I can vlog a bit of like me going to the games and stuff, and vlog a bit of my own DMing game if when it starts, but that would be November. So this type of video would probably be more like towards the end of the year. But Kendra, you've got good ideas. Got really good ideas. Okay, I've talked long enough. Let's do another 45 minutes. And I can't be bothered to wait till. Oh, wait, there's only 1 minute left. Oh, Jodie, that sucks. Yeah, to be fair, you were saying about your health and things. You'd have to find like an online group then. I'm sure there are plenty of online groups. There's probably been an absolute surge in it since the pandemic. So maybe go on to Reddit. I know people say, oh, Reddit is a cesspit, but like I'm sure you will find normal people on Reddit as well. And like D&D boards, I guess. You could also try and find a local group that has a Facebook page, because our group has a Facebook page, and you could ask, is anyone running an online one at the moment? You do have to put yourself out there a little bit, unfortunately, which is really scary. But also like just reach out to your friends and like see if they'd be interested. And you never know, you may have like a friend who secretly is really into D&D and just never has mentioned it. So yeah, you make one in the comments right now. Yes, Lucy, join just in time for a sprint. It is 20:35. I will see you guys in 45 minutes when I can find it. There we go. Beepity beep, everybody. How did we all do? I have gotten to page 312, which means I was on 245, so 55 add 12 is 67. Got 67 pages, so that's pretty good. Not the 75 that I was aiming for, but it's pretty close. So I reckon we should do an hour sprint next, because then I will definitely finish this in an hour. Actually, I mean, even Jordan distracted me for a little bit, and then I went on my phone for like 5 minutes. But I don't want to push it, and I don't want to stop with like 10 pages left. So I think the next one should be an hour, personally, because I have about 80 something pages left, 85-ish, I think, or 82. Is it 396? 83 pages left. I do also want to show you guys my bookmark, because it is gorgeous. This came in, I think it was a fairy loot, but this is like, it's gold foiled, but obviously the screen makes it look silver. But it's from the Poppy Wall, and it's really pretty. It came in a thing of 3. I think the other one was Ember in the Ashes and another one. But yeah, we'll do an hour next after we've had a little chat. Let me just scroll up a little bit. Everyone's saying I want a Jord. I was thinking about this like in the back of my mind whilst I was reading, but never settle for less. Okay? You're seeing someone, you're dating someone, even if you're in a 5-year-long relationship with someone, do not ever settle for less. You deserve someone who is, you know, your other half will always be there for you. You doesn't shout at you, doesn't, you know, berate you. You get on, you don't have fights, you have disagreements. Like, I don't know how to explain to you, like, people who say like, oh, not fighting is unhealthy. That's so not true. Me and Jord have like disagreed on things, but we have respectfully told each other our opinions. And to be honest, half the time, the only time I've ever been upset has just been miscommunication of like, you know, stupid things like over text, the nuance over text and like the tone over text. And that was like when we first got together. So we were like 18 and 19. So like, I know a lot of you are like in your 30s, going up to your 40s, maybe. Like, you probably know this shit. You know, you've got this down. But like anyone who's like young or like similar to my age, I say this to my friends all of the time because they end up dating like absolute idiots. Just don't settle for less. Don't ever settle for less. You all deserve someone in your life who you're going to spend the rest of your life with and like enjoy your life with. A partner shouldn't be someone who like you completely depend on, or they completely depend on you. They should add something to your life. You should be fulfilled in your life, and they're just like a welcome addition. I know no one asked for this lecture or this TED talk, but every time someone's like, oh, Jord, I like want to iterate and reiterate that what you see of me and Jord is genuinely our relationship. Because like a lot of the time you see like just the, obviously on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, blah, 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 you only see the nice bits, but like me and Jord is always nice, and everyone should always have that. But I'm finished Box in the Woods. Oh, you got to 100. That's great, Nikki. That's fucking amazing. I am so in awe of people who read 100 books a year. The last 2 years, I've genuinely only hit like 52 by the end of the year. But now I hit 52 like a few weeks ago. So I'm hoping maybe this will be the first year that I hit 100 books in a year. I think I can do it. I'd like to be able to do it because I really want to get my TBR, my physical TBR down. 40-ish, 44, 30, 40. Oh, 4 stars in the end. That's pretty good. Natasha procrastinated the whole time. And be shite. I read 1 chapter. It's fine, guys. It's all good. But be motivated. I'm going to finish this book. You can finish your books too. And also Spellslinger is going much better. It's definitely sitting at a 4 right now. It's going well. Yes to the hour sprint. Where? Oh God, it's jumped. Definitely need an hour. Oh, made some tea. I was gonna say I could do with some tea, but I don't like having tea past like 8 o'clock because obviously it's got a bit of caffeine in it, and I want to be able to get up in the morning. Finished your audiobook? Oh yeah, that was Outlander, wasn't it? Enjoyed it more than you thought you would. Fair. I feel like Outlander, I always hear about it, but I never actually know what it is. Isn't it? Is it sci-fi? Or is it that one where it's the Scottish woman who goes back in time? I could literally be making that up right now. Oh no, it is. She's in Scotland and she goes back in time. I was right. God, the things that I remember sometimes baffles me. 80 pages left. Nice. So Marlene, that hour will do you well then. Hours are good. Wow, I need to go to bed after. Oh, Kendra, I hope you're doing okay. 62 pages of A Little Life, not as quick to read as Dorian Gray. I had that with Assassin's Apprentice. I found I was reading it a lot slower than anything else. Judith, I'm really glad that you're enjoying Six Crimson Cranes. It's because it's a new release. I'm not like prioritizing it for TBR, but I am really excited to read it. I'm assuming I'm going to get to it next year, to be honest. I have so many things to finish before like this year finishes. Fighting is always miscommunication. No, you're not. Jamil, you're so right, and you should say it. Oh, not fighting is unhealthy. I feel like that's literally what people would say when we were like 15. Or like, you know, like Facebook mums say that. And it's like something people say to make themselves feel better about their relationships because they can't, if that's wrong, how do they reconcile it in their head then that every relationship they've ever had or their current relationship where they fight all the time is like okay? It's hard for someone to like grasp that. Communication and respect. Yeah, exactly, Erin. Like just tell someone how you're feeling. And I do this with my friends as well. And it is very hard with friends, especially when some of them are sensitive. But you have to let them know how you're feeling, especially if you're being off with them. I feel like you owe your friend to tell them why you're being off with them. Like this happened recently with someone. I won't say who because it's, you know, private, but like something happened recently where I was not upset, but I wasn't happy with something like an interaction I had with a friend. So I just let them know and I said, sorry, you know, if I'm not going to like respond for a bit or if I'm not being like super responsive, this is why I'd like to move on from it. I just need a bit of space. And that person was like, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. And we kind of just agreed to disagree on the issue. And that was it. And like we're fine because we spoke about it. And we could have gone into more into in depth with it, but we didn't because we were just like, we both disagree. It's not that deep though, so let's just move on. We still love each other. We're still really good friends. So like, it's the same thing with friends, and people tend to like neglect friendships in that way. Like they won't bring up if they're upset, whether it be through anxiety or, you know, if you're friends with someone who's particularly like, I don't know, angry, or like I have quite a big personality. I feel like someone may have trouble like bringing something up to me. And I've done it before as well. And I was younger, like I wouldn't bring up to my friends that I was not happy with something they did. And I've ended up like losing, or like I'm no longer friends with like two different people from different times in my life who were like my best friends at those times in my life, my absolute closest friends. And I don't speak to them anymore. And you know what, like I wish them well. I wish them all the best and hope they heal from their own stuff. But, you know, I didn't want to be involved with them anymore, so I didn't involve myself with them anymore. It's just kind of how it works, isn't it? Phones have voice notes. You're so right, Gary. If you feel like you are misunderstanding something someone said, or you think they might be misunderstanding you, just send them a voice note. Like I will send someone a voice note and be like, I'm really sorry if that came across this way. That's not how it's meant to sound. It's meant to sound like this, and then say it again. You know, even if they don't see your face, the tone over your voice is like so much easier to grasp than text. Oh wow, that's amazing. Pink Zebra reads. See, like even being engaged, like you think being that far in, like some people stay in that situation because they feel pressured, but it's so good for you that you got out of it and like you will find someone. Like everyone thinks, some people are so afraid they won't find anyone if they leave that one person they've been with for ages. You 100% will. You'll find there's always something better. 37 this year, all on my Todd. I love it. Cherish my friendships. Finally living that ace life. Kendra, do you know what? You were an absolute fucking icon. I almost like, I always say, like, I do wish I had been single for longer past my ex, because being by yourself is probably the most, you know, like sort of growing up stage you can go through. But at the same time, not to be like, oh my God, me and Jordan are so mature, because we got together when we were 18. He was 18, I was 19. That's so young. But we were both, I was so independent and he was not independent because he was like quite dependent on his mum. But then I helped him also be independent. So like then we were both independently growing, but also happened to be in a relationship and like to support each other. So we grew independently, which was great. And obviously I was at uni and stuff, so I was doing my own thing and he was doing his own thing. There wasn't like this codependency that some people have, especially when they like move in straight away and all that. This is so irrelevant to books right now. Yes, Hour Sprint. Yes, we love the Hour Sprint. Guys, it reminds me of hubby and I. We've married almost 16 years. Oh, I love that, Alicia. We're getting married in 18 months. Here's the ring. I'm definitely going to do some, probably like some wedding videos. You'll definitely get a wedding vlog from when we're out there and a honeymoon vlog. Because, you know, it's what, a 5-minute clip out of your day. People are going to be like, oh, live in the moment. It's what, a 5-minute clip? Or maybe a couple of 5-minute clips on what you do. Who gives a shit? It's good content. Agree with you. That's why I'll be single forever. Honestly, Judith, men are trash. Men are trash. And Jordan agrees with me. And whoever gets offended at that is the men that we're talking about. Like, I just don't get how some people don't understand that that isn't technically a blanket statement. I know, you know, on the surface it is, but when you think about it and you think about the nuance of the phrase, it's not a blanket statement. It means, if anything, it's like a red flag indicator. If someone gets pissed off that you say that, then that's a red flag, because obviously we don't mean all men. It's not like not all men and all that. I'm probably going to say something awful now and someone's going to be, well, not awful. I'll say something really opinionated and people are going to get pissed off at me, but I'm just a strong feminist, you know? Yeah, I mean, Jodie and Kendra as well, if you ever do find someone, like people also think like asexuality as well means you never want to be in a relationship. Like that's not what that means. And I know, like, especially with like chronic illness as well and mental health, it's really hard to like think for yourself, like not think for yourself, sorry, that's the wrong words, but like I struggle with mental health and chronic illness as well. Probably not half as bad as you guys, but Jordan's always supported me through it, and I've never had to like really, like, he's not my crutch. Like, he's just supported me well enough, and like there are people out there who will support you and will be happy to take care of you because they love you so much. Gothenburg sounds like a really cool place. I'm over 100 pages into Death on the Nile. They're not even on the Nile yet. Pick up the pace, Agatha. What is going on? Hi, Rebecca. It's going really well, actually. Thank you very much. Great Gatsby reread was better the second time. Nice. Shall I read Some Girls Do or Girls of Storm and Shadow? Well, I hated Girls of Paper and Fire, so I'm going to say Some Girls Do. Caffeine has no effect. Yeah, to be fair, tea is so low level that if you drink it often enough, it won't affect you, but I don't drink it that often, so I try to avoid it at night. Got distracted watching Sidemen. Christy, I did not imagine you to be the type of person to watch Sidemen. Volume 2 JoJo's. We should probably finish my current read. To be fair, though, manga's quite short. You definitely finish it in the next. You'd start and finish it in the next sprint, to be honest. All you've done is watch Sidemen videos. I genuinely can't. I can't picture it, Kirsty. Gonna make food. What are you gonna make? Have high standards is way more fun. Truly, especially when dating, you could have so much fun when dating because you can like just do whatever you want. You can just never speak to them again. One of the things I wish we'd done is properly film our wedding and live stream it for friends and family. Got married July 2020, only had parents. Oh yeah, because of the pandemic, I'd assume. Yeah, we would have to pay extra to live stream it. And to be honest, like our wedding is friends only. There is issues with Jordan's family and my family. Like we don't get on the best. So they're not invited. Plus it's abroad, so it would be a bit of like a trek for them all. So we've basically invited all of our friends abroad to have a party. And we've bought like open bar and photo booth and wedding photography and videography throughout the disco in the evening. And not disco, that sounds so juvenile, but you know, the DJ and all that. And yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna film. Like I want the speech. If people do speeches, I want to film. I have to ask people to do speeches though, because if it's friends only, it's a bit awkward. I know Jordan's probably going to ask his best man to do a speech, so I should probably pick like. I would assume Meg. I think Meg would do a good speech. Meg is my friend from home. She's like one of my closest friends. Of like the 3 girls that are my closest friends. I don't know why I'm talking this out on camera. I just want to, same to be honest, Kendra. I just want to live in the woods. I don't want to live in a city. I don't want to live in, you know, go into the office and stuff. So that's why I'm enjoying like how they're saying, oh, working from home should be fine. But like that's hard if you want to get to like a managerial position. Like I do accounting. It would be fine for like first 3 years maybe, but then when you go on to like position to be manager, they'd want you in the office, I'd assume. But from when they're opening again, they're probably going to let me and like everyone else work from home like 3 days a week. So that's still pretty good. I just want to live like out in the sticks. Our wedding date is the 25th of March, 2023. You just got engaged. Congratulations, Candice. Sorry, I didn't read that bit then. Congrats. Mine and Jordan's actual like date of getting together, like technically him asking me to be his girlfriend, was the 23rd of March. So we went for the closest Saturday, which was the 25th of March, so that we don't have to be like, oh, our actual anniversary is this, but then the wedding anniversary is 6 months later. I need to turn my phone off. Yeah, I chuck it like on the opposite side of the sofa so that I don't pick it up. I've also left it in the other room with Jordan before, just to force myself to read. Men are diamonds in the rough. Very true. Very, very true. Kathleen, you're so sweet. Running some pieces of work, men and women, yeah. Women aren't angels, but they're prettier. Way too old to be messing about and doing what other people want me to do. That is very fair, Kendra. To be fair, though, you may find someone like who just doesn't care about it, that it doesn't necessarily like label themselves as asexual, but like it doesn't bother them, if that makes sense. Oh, going to bed soon. Hope you have a lovely sleep, Maria. I'll see you next week. My standards are so high. Good. My friend told me I have too high standards once. I'm sorry, I don't want to date someone I don't like. Yeah, she's right. Never lower your standards. Never, ever. Sign of growing up when you learn to communicate. Absolutely true. You're a lot to take on. Well, Jodie, like, there is someone out there for you, but at the same time, like Kendra, you're strong and independent on your own. You're all good. Like I said, it's someone should be adding to your life, and you should be adding to theirs. So, wedding plans sound so fun. I hope you have a good day. Oh, me too. It's so far away, but I feel like the time is gonna pass quickly. Last week was in Budapest. Friend's wedding. So fun to go on holiday with friends to have a big party. Yeah, essentially, that's just what it is. Big cottage in the middle of the field, no neighbors, absolutely. No kids screaming, no dogs barking constantly, no kid sitting outside his car. There's a kid, I say a kid, he looks maybe like 17, 18. He comes and sits outside in his car in the drive, and he's very, very obviously selling weed. And people will come and like pull up outside the house, and it's like opposite us but like diagonally, and he sits outside his car for ages doing nothing. He's like not doing anything. I'm like, mate, what are you doing? I guess he's just waiting for someone to come and pick up, but it's just like, fucking hell, he must be so bored. Oh nice, only 1 day a week. Yeah, I guess as you get even higher up the chain, you don't even have to come in at all. Let's all go live in the forest. Yeah, we've just merged them. Be high maintenance. I'm low maintenance when it comes to like romance and like the initial relationships, but I'm high maintenance like in a relationship because I push Jordan to be like the best he can. Like I got him to get a better job. I got him to get into uni. Obviously not that he didn't want to do those things, but I am a pusher. I'm a pusher. I push people. And he's like thriving now, like separately from me, even like he's just doing his own thing. And obviously we do like the channel. Technically it's our channel really, but I'm the main bit and he does all the editing obviously. But I don't know. I don't even know what my point was. Be high maintenance, push people. I'm 15. Sorry, Olivia. Yeah, you're quite you got a quite a way off yet. Just chill. Chill where you are, Olivia. Don't be looking forward into the future. Enjoy your present. Because you know, when you were like 12, you were like, oh, I can't wait. I bet you were like, I can't wait till I'm like in year 11 kind of thing. So when you're in year 7, you always like idolize the year 11. So when you're in year 11, you're like, oh, I want to be in sixth form. And then sixth form, you're like, oh, I want to be in uni. You're always constantly looking forward. So just enjoy where you are and keep reading books. You have way more time to read books than the rest of us, probably. Oh, I hate kids. I'm sorry. We need you all as a motivational personal trainer. I'm actually pretty good at it, to be honest. I'm good at like hyping people up. Oh no, Nikki. They're all yours though, so that's better. Take him a book so you have something to do. Yeah, I'll be like, do you want me to recommend you some books, mate? Oops. Oh, it's all jumping. So picky with men. Literally, what's the point? What is the point if you're not happy? Yes. Okay. Where the books at? Where them books at? Books at? Right. Let's do an hour, I say. And hopefully I will finish this book and I'll be able to give you a rating. That would be good. Kids aren't bad. I highly recommend you space them out in age. Yeah, unfortunately, Alicia, I will not be having any children. I completely respect people who do. You do you, but I will never have a child. Never. I'm far too selfish. Like genuinely far too selfish. I like spending money on me. I barely have enough money right now. So, oh, good night, Britt. Hope you have a good sleep. Clearly, I'm the rest. Nice. Okay, let's go for an hour. Oh, it's just turned 21:45 as well. Perfect. Let's go for an hour, and I will see you back here. Beep, 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 boys. How do we do? I literally just finished Spellslinger like 2 seconds ago. So I thought it would be cool if we went through my core pile together. For anyone who doesn't know what core pile is, or is like wanting to know how it works, I thought it would be cool for us to go through it. So this is my core pile page. This is created by G from Book Roast. And you put in here basically like a reading journal tracker as well. So we can put in Spellslinger. It was in August that I read it, and it is by Sebastian, this man. I read it physically. It was 396 pages. This is all for like stats and stuff. It's fantasy. It's YA. What year did it come out? I think this was 2018 as well. Maybe 2017. 2017. So it's 2017. I own the book. It is the first time reading it, and it is part of a series. It's not the last in a series. Now it comes to the cool bit. So this is the core pile. And you can see here what they stand for. So sometimes I do them in a different order. I don't necessarily go all the way from C to E. Sometimes I know what I want to put in a particular one already. Intrigue. So when we do things, we've got 0 to 3 is really bad. 4 to 6 is meh. 7 to 9 is like really good. And 10 is just perfect, outstanding. So I would say intrigue. There wasn't much that of like I was thinking was really like, ooh, what's gonna happen next? So I think I would probably put a 7 for that. Logic is kind of just like, does what happened in the book make sense? Do the characters make decisions that make sense to me? Does the plot make sense to me? I think that was pretty good. I'd give that an 8. But in general, that's probably another 7. Like, it's okay. It's like really good. Again, 7 to 9 is really good, but like obviously 7 to 9, 9 is at the top of the really good and 7 is at the bottom of the really good. Writing, to be fair, I really like the way Sebastian de Castell writes like funny characters. There is a talking animal companion in the book, and he reads like, if anyone has played Elder Scrolls Skyrim and you've played the not Merrin's Dagon, Hermias Mora or something quest with the dog Barbas, it reminds me of the dog Barbas, and like I read his voice in Barbas's voice as well. Like I read his dialogue in it. So writing, I would think I would put an 8. And I think 9 for characters, to be honest, because I did, like, the main character grew on me. I really liked the older lady character in it as well. Farius Parfax or Farius Farfax? Farius Parfax? Farius Parfax. I think she was really cool. Atmosphere is kind of like the world in general, and kind of like, to me, atmosphere is also the world building, the magic system. This is kind of what comes into atmosphere for me. I think that's more like a 7 personally. And then overall enjoyment. So I think really it's like an 8. There we are. It comes out with a 4-star, which in my head was what I was thinking around it was gonna give. Now there's not a lot of the time that like I'm wrong about what I want to rate it, but I like to see like specifically how much I give each one. So like, for example, Red Sister was a 5, even though that was a reread, so that doesn't really count. But then Legendborn is higher because even though it's still a 5, it's got a higher rating. So the 7.71, and I finished this one today as well. I haven't looked on Goodreads to see what day I started yet, but I'll put that in later. The language read in English. Was there LGBTQ plus rep? No. What is this one? Assassin's Apprentice. No, there was none in that either. So is the author POC? No. And it is a man. I don't really like to fill in all of this like author's nationality and own voices and stuff, because some of that is very, I know that a lot of people of color are trying to move away from that, and like authors of color are trying to move away from the own voices label. But it's nice for me to see, is the author POC, so that I can try and get my stats up. And then it comes out with all these stats for you. You can see I did a lot in July. So it does everything. Oh, I've read 60 books now. How cool is that? So the length of the books read, the genre, star rating. I've read 27 4-star books, mainly 4-star books this year, and 17 5-stars. That's pretty cool, isn't it? So yeah, a lot of this series or standalone. POC, I see I've only read 12 POC books and 48 white people. So I kind of need to like step up my fucking game. But I thought that would be pretty. Oh, you can't really see it very well. I apologize. I thought it was this big. I hope you could see it well enough. I'm a bit stupid. I do use StoryGraph, but I've forgotten to update it for like 6 months. Let me just scroll up to see what you guys have said. Oh yeah, the conkers. That's crazy, Jodie. I love that. I'm gonna get conkers because when autumn comes. Finished Heartstopper. People having a conversation. More procrastination, but that's fine. You're still here and you're chilling with us. 50 pages. Nice, Kendra. I think I got 85 because that's how much I had left. Oh, nice, Marlene. Always mute and finish. Always. Like in bed doing nothing. Some book journaling. Nice. 0 reading, but put together tentative TBR, printed it out. Oh, see, I can't resist rolling in advance. I'm too much of a control freak. Oh, nice, Hannah. Well, I'm here every Monday from 7 till 11:30ish, BST, British summertime. So I'm here every Monday. Oh, nice, Meg. You'll get that before you go to bed, I reckon. Oh, Abby, I'm glad you feel that way. Oh, yes. Yeah, you will. If you Google it, you should find it straight away. It's 2.0, though. There was 2 versions, so she's made an updated version since earlier this year, I think. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if it takes you to it. Yeah, you need to make a copy for your own Google Drive. Have you finished it, Kendra? Oh, no, you said you got 50 pages. Honestly, it starts out slow, but it's definitely worth it. I think people who anyone who's intimidated by like Brandon Sanderson, just do the Mistborn trilogy. Like, just read that by itself. It's basically self-contained, and you'll be fine. Like, and if you like that, you can move on to like the bigger ones. The only the bigger one is Stormlight Archive, really. 95. Well done, Erin. What have I done? I've done 160-ish. Yeah, please do if you enjoy anyway. My book has hit a sad point. The whole town has been slaughtered. Jesus. That is crazy. Oh, Kendra, you got like 100 pages. No. Wait. Yeah, there's like 613 or something, isn't there? Or am I wrong? No. Oh my god. It depends what version you have, to be fair. We're gonna do one more sprint anyway. I'll do it at 11. We are only doing one more, Hannah, I'm afraid, because I have work tomorrow. But we do usually go for like, how long has it been now? I've been live for 4 hours, so I'm usually live for about 4.5 hours every week doing sprints. So I'm going to continue with Over the Woodward Wall now, which is the book that's kind of inside middle game by Shauna Maguire. Oh, 643. Oh, okay, so, one more half an hour sprint will be the last one, a nice chill half an hour. Then I can get ready and go to bed. I try to get to sleep before midnight. because otherwise I literally won't wake up in time for work. Even though I work from home, so I basically roll out of bed and just get on my computer. But yeah, this is like a technically a portal fantasy, but it's like weird reading it after middle game because it's like technically magic and alchemy and like the foundations and plans for alchemy are in this book. It's really crazy. If you haven't read middle game, it's so hard to explain what the fuck this book is meant to be, because this book exists in the world in middle game, hence why it's by A. Deborah Baker and not like Shauna Maguire, because that's like the name of the character who wrote the book, this book in middle game. Is I'm sure most of you watch my videos and have heard me bloody talking about this anyway, so it's only 200 pages, Meg. You could do that in like an hour, I swear, the way you read. Good night, Natasha. Hope you have a good sleep. Dinner's ready. Nice, Alicia. See you next week. Hope your dinner is tasty. You're in the office today and tomorrow. Ooh, good luck, Kendra. Hope it goes well. We're still completely from home at the moment. Like, you can book into the office if you need to or like want to, but most people don't do it that often. And plus my way everything is working is changing anyway, because I started my job early, so I did a month of actual accounts work because they knew I could do it already because I worked there for a year already. And then I am starting to study in September to be an accountant, like a fully chartered qualified accountant, but I'm studying solidly from September to December. So that'll be like finishing at 4 instead of like 5:30. So that's really good. And that's all from home as well, because all the study stuff is all from home. Like, I think they've just given up on the year. They've just given up on 2021 and said, fuck that. We're just going to do it from home for the rest of the year. I can do one more sprint. Same, Erin. So you'll be here to the end. I had a very slight headache on the first one. And then the second one was a little bit worse. Unfortunately, Hannah, there's only one more, but I will be here next week. Same time, same place. Thanks, Alicia. That sounds really good. Okay. That's good, though. People always get annoyed when you tell them what to do, like, differently, though. But nobody else is in. Oh, so it's just you, Abby. That's so shit. That's like, oh, I'd hate to be in the office by myself. Like, I wouldn't even go in now because, like, unless I was arranging with someone and, like, we could go for lunch together or something, like, what would be the point? I'm also really worried about the Delta variant, I'm not going to lie, because 2 of the guys in work with me have both had COVID in the past. Like, one of them had it 5 weeks ago. He's still got an awful cough and he's like battered still by it. And one has only just like come out of isolation for it, and he still feels like shit and he still has to work. So I'm worried about the Delta variant like hitting me worse as well. So I'm like not going out. I'm basically only going to D&D, which is seeing the same people, and then going to the gym, and it's a private gym, so like we stay in like bubbles anyway, like our own pod, so like no one else comes anywhere near you or touches any of your equipment. So yeah. He finished Abhorsen. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed. I really, really need to make time to reread the series before the new one comes out in November, but I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that. I might just do it in November, like that can be like my November challenge or something. Yeah, honestly, Kendra, I think the same. But I feel like they'll refuse. I mean, I don't know anything about the government, but I don't trust that they'll do it, even if we need it. Oh, that sucks, Meg. Like, it's like, do they even care about the workers? The answer is no. Let's do one more sprint then. I've talked for too long. Like always. What am I doing? I'm sharing the wrong thing. Chrome tab. Okay. Well, 30 minutes. Just a small one to end, and then we'll have a small, tiny chat before bed. See you in a bit. Hello, friends. Stop beaming. Oh, I didn't realize how dark it was in my room. Let me face this way. I'm in bed now because I got really tired and was like, I'm genuinely not going to be able to read for this last half an hour. So I got ready for bed instead. So it takes time out of having to get ready now. So I'm literally just going to hop off straight away because there's only a few of you left anyway. But thank you for joining me. I really, really appreciate you all joining me every week. It's such a nice little community we have going, and it's just always really chill, and I always have a good time. And we always get some good reading done. So I will see you guys next week, same time, same place. And I hope you all sleep well. Good night.